Oh boy. Boo. Hello, hello, hello. My voice do be sounding a little fucked up, but that's okay. Ugh. A lot of wacky stuff going on. Oh man. Boop. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate stuffy noses? I don't like that shit. I really do not like that shit. Oh yeah, but I did a little bit of, not a lot of grinding, just like advancing forward with the story, because these things can be relatively fucking time consuming. All these, fucking going in, catching shit, blah 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 blah. Can be rather time consuming, folks. What's up, boys? Go to Bo, that's a fucking kid, bro. What the fuck? Don't get Ansha, the daughter of the fucking champion, into a predatory fucking loan. Don't do that. That's a bad. That's a fucking kid, bro. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Minimum 310 in sweet, 310 in sour, and 100 in spicy, eh? Well, those aren't great bonuses for fighting boss fights, I'll be quite honest. Those are terrible terrible stats. Those don't really give us any defensive profile or anything. 40 in bitter and in fresh. Okay. The spice noir. How do those boys know? The bad dream's crueler. Alright, we make the donut and then we go. Yeah, he'll do that. So, okay, we need... I didn't write this down. It's 3... I'm assuming that we probably have to do the exact same things for all of these fucking things. So at 310 in sweet. Sweet. Sour. We need the spice noir. It was 100 in spicy. And 40 in the other two. Which would be bitter. And the other one. Sweet, sour, spicy, bitter. What? So sweet's pink, sour's yellow, red's spicy, fresh. Red is spicy. I should have the donuts to do it. Well, I'm looking for... Okay, so they just give it to you. I didn't have to write that down at all. Okay, cool. That's fine. That makes my life easier. We don't want to go in quite yet. Reason being is because I still need my mega of choice for when we're going to take on our certain bad dreams associated friend. Which it should be fairly obvious who it is at this point. Very obvious. So we'll wait on the crueler. For now, we'll just keep doing our thing. The big man that we've had in the back, ready to go this whole time. Right here. Our big man. Large individual. We just need to get his Mega Stone. That's all we need right now. We just have not been lucky enough to get the Mega Stone. As of yet. So we need it. So we can do some actual damage to the boss. almost cleared out with these TMs. Not a lot left. Oh, wait. Meanwhile, filling out more of the decks. Good boys. Oh, it's Mr. fucking Time. Really? I'm out. I'm out of this Jesus. I don't know if I ever went into one that had Meme Junior in it or something. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Whatever. Oh boy. Okay, unidentified megastone detected. And a bunch of other useful stuff. That's Glamora. Ugh. You make 5 donuts then? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 donuts. Cool. All right. You. I'm hoping that this is what I think it's going to be. 'Cause I swear to God, if it's not, I'm gonna be fucking annoyed. This should be the last one of the randomized mega rogue megas you can get. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. Alright, we'll just clear out the 4 other ones, and then we'll finish up with the main story. It's Mega Glycopod. This thing looks so fucking cool. Look at him. Look at him. Alright. You're dead. Gimme. Glycopodite. Or Glycopite. Gimme, gimme. It's mine. Smile. We already have a perfect candidate for you to go on to immediately. How nice. Why don't we just grab him now? So I don't forget. Gimme, gimme. Big man. Sir? Earl is large and very much so in charge. Big man. Okay. Let's go ahead and finish off the thing we want to finish off, and then we move on. That's for the 2-star. Okay, 2 3s and a 4. I wonder if we have to be exact with our values. Oh, man, dude. Alright, that should be enough. For donuts. Alright, let's head to that one first. Ugh. You hear a freaking little quacker going quack quack. Quack quack. I was about to say, none of these bros are staying in the balls. Fuck, man. That's kind of fucked up. My little quack. My favorite little quack chip. Quack. Get away from me. Oh, hello. Oh, let's get out. Oh, that's some cheese. The only way I can get to the portal is fast traveling. That's funny. No. Oh no, there was another way. Whatever. Yeah, we're out of here. We're out. Next. Thank you. Next. Rookedy. Oh, hello. Boys, boys, boys. Why do you be so aggressive? Alright. Get away from me. Oi, puta. Fuck you.
Get away from me.
Alright, we're done here. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Catching power poison. That's pretty convenient.
That's very convenient, folks.
Oi! Don't want that. Ugh, that's okay. I'm gonna find a glim. Only other thing I care about. Hey, big guy. Been looking for you. Nope. Gonna stop you from making yourself explode. No, no, no. I need you alive. big goal. Get away from me. Oh, nothing left but all these shitter moves. Feathers. Oh, hello. Oh my god, Alpha Igglybuff. Fucking 3 of them. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Get away from me. Wait. Let me out. Oh, God. Okay, not much left to do. Besides, to now make the crueler.
Have some bad dreams. We're gonna have some very bad dreams, folks.
I gotta do the fucking gamer lean because the screen is fucking small. So bitter and fresh is the things that we probably want the least of. Of course, sweet and sour is the thing we want the most of. Spicy we want a good amount of, not that much of. Sibs. Because we can get a Koba. Doesn't matter if we're slightly over. It's kind of tough, actually. Definitely want some Kangas. Sure. I wish I could tell better about the two little shitters. Okay, let's have to do this manually. We have 10 bitter. Oh wait, no, the numbers are right there. I need 70 more spicy. Right, 70 spicy. It's 310 the number we wanted. I don't know if they want this to be super precise or not. Could we just go like this? Okay, it doesn't have to be precise, just so long as it has the required amount. Okay, that makes things a little easier. So let's get the Cobra. There's spicy. Is there something that gives me a little bit of fresh and a little bit of bitter? That'll do the job, I think. Alright, we got check marks everywhere. 310 and above the two things. 100 plus spicy. Bitter and fresh are good as well. Fresh is right there at 40, so that's fine. Only plus 91 in terms of the flavor level. Ugh. Ugh. Can we do better? The answer to that question is yes, we can do better. We need the Koba. Okay. No special cutscene for making special donut. Ooh, look at that. That looks nice. Gee, I wonder who that's supposed to resemble. Nah, I have no idea. Pitch black power. Thinking emoji. I believe. Personally, I think we're going to win. Smile. Smile. What's up, boys? C. I'm ready to beat ass. Well, you're gonna have to make some more of those, I assume, for the other legendary Pokemon that are inevitably going to show up in the post-game. Sir, he stanced up. Here. Sir, he just knows how to play her off. It's like, yeah, you want to do the boring ass shit? I'm doing the boring ass shit. I volunteered to do this. Just kiss already. Jesus. It's Pokemon Yuri. no. Gwen. Dumbass older brother wants to interrupt the Yuri. Shaking my head. Oh shit. Get snuck up on, idiot. Damn! That's fucked up. I mean, she made it to rank A like I did. What the fuck, Naveen? That's kind of fucked up, dude. Can't believe that Naveen would just hate women like that. SMH. I'm shaking my fucking head, dude. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. You're gonna eat some fucking curry. That's disrespectful. Sir, a bunch of energy is going to go inside of a donut. Donut.
It's our little guy, little hoopy guy. A lot of rings.
I mean, this is the fucked up tower that turned it into a monster. Was about to kill everybody, but meh. 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 What could possibly go wrong? We got a fucking donut. How does the energy know it has to go into the donut? Coupon bound. We don't even have the prison bottle. What the? What the?
We're going into the giant fuck you hole. It's a big hole. Lots of stuff in a big hole.
All right. Because it's New Moon Island. Hyper New Moon Nightmare. Hmm. It's Darkrai. It's Darkrai. She knows. Well, that's because it doesn't have its side hoe, Cresselia, to be like, sorry about my problematic boyfriend. He can't really control his power. He can't do it. So just have some of my feathers. You'll probably be okay. Doesn't have the side hoe, the moon duck, to be like, I'm sorry for my boyfriend. I'm really sorry. Like he just can't control his powers. Like he can't do it. It's really really tough for him. Sir, she's getting fired up. Much better. My voice is still fucked up. Well, I'm good. Hey, look who it is. It's AZ. Sir, it's just an astral projection of the warp. It's just our memories being projected in here. Because it's the immaterium. We've already discussed this. Big ball. That's not a big ball. SMH, my head. What's up, big man? Touch the big ball. You probably don't want to do that. There may be adverse effects on your sleeping patterns. So that might not be a very good idea. Might be kind of a bad idea, actually. I don't even sleep anyways. Oh. Sir, it's reconciliation.
Fuck it, we ball. You may be playing rather risky games.
Yeah, I can't believe your dumbass fucking died. What the fuck?
Why'd you die? Why the fuck did you die? You weren't supposed to die. You were supposed to stay alive.
Alright, well. Thanks, man. Alright, bye, AZ.
There's no more astral projection of the warp here. No more. It's gone.
Now, this is my immaterium, bastard. This is actually my domain. It's okay. I have a large man. I have a large man ready to resolve the problem. That! I had some tea. I probably should make some more tea. My head just hurts a little bit. My throat's not very sore anymore. It's just there's a little phlegm.
I'm a little phlegmy.
Because I just caught them as large men.
No. I don't want to stop. Don't wanna.
Sir, Darkrai is crashing the fuck out. What the hell? Sacrificial MILF with the 6-month Sabrino. Appreciate that, bud. I see spamming of Dubaboo.
No bitches.
It's a clean entrance. Movie reference. It's him! It's him! Soy point! Alright, large man. I forgot to teach my Goliath sword thing. Look at him! I love him. God, stop moving around, you little bitch. Bro just keeps moving around, and it's really fucking annoying. I'm trying to heal tank off of you. You keep moving around like a little bastard. Now die. Well, that's phase 1. It's him! It's the Zelda boss. My boy looking kind of clean. You look fucking stupid. It's a giant floating eyeball. What, you don't like Eldritch Horrors? Beyond the comprehension of man? Kind of liberal of you. Actually, it is clearly a human eyeball.
The American people are tired of women.
The American people are tired of lip cucks like Zayn.
They're tired of liberals like Zayn.
dear. Oh dear. Alright, well. Ow. Yeah, it's hungry for your dreams. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Alright, you're dead now. What can you feed it besides streams? Probably berries. No one really knows if Darkrai eats. Darkrai probably doesn't really eat much. I don't think Darkrai really cares about that. Alright, we won. Alright. Gimme.
That's mine. Darkranite. Give me my Megastone. I want my floating eyeball.
Like Harry Potter ass. Can't believe that Corpo is happy. Grr. Grr. Grr.
Alright, it's time to leave.
Irm.
Irm. We're leaving. I don't want to be here anymore.
I mean, that's probably true. I got to just make donuts, man. I love making donuts. Yeah, we are the best. Smile. Here.
We stay winning. We're winners. They're losers. We're better. They're not.
No, I lost. It's Jover. Darkrai is going to kill everybody by accident. No one's going to be ever able to sleep in Lumiose ever again. It's over. It's so Jover. Ugh.
It's so Jover.
Man, seeing all the Trumpers lose their shit, talk about this shit is so funny.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Who says I am gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? $28 minutes is his address. That's fun. Tax-funded warrior dividends. Oh boy. Would have been faster if I had Sword Stance. +1 attack would have helped a lot, but it's fine. Well, I mean, we almost died because it just used, I don't know, Dark type Draco Meteor. It's like, alright, I'm not dodging. So I'm just gonna keep clicking buttons and pray that I live. Oh, I lived. Alright. I'm gonna hide in a corner. I'm gonna heal a little bit. Sir, she drew something. Oh, kid drew something. Oh, I'm also in the process of finding a new roommate. So that's fun. I think we got some candidates already who applied real fucking fast. I guess we were offering a pretty good deal for the area, which I'm surprised about. Like 1,200 per month for a relatively small room? Huh. No. Room for rent. Yeah, I live in a 2-bedroom. Because I was just like, I don't really care if I have to live with like another person. And if it makes it such that the mortgage is easier to pay. My parents were constantly saying like, okay, so like, when are we going to get like a roommate for you? When are we going to do it? When are we going to start doing that? I'm just like, we can do it anytime you guys are ready to go with it. Because you're the guys who have to negotiate the prices and everything. That's up to you guys. And then he, finally got around with it. Hey, what's up? The first person who contacted us, I think, was a lesbian couple. And some random dude who also wanted the underground parking. That's true. But I will bug them constantly. Be like, you have to make sure that you keep the area fucking clean. Otherwise, my mom's gonna give you a bunch of shit and she'll annoy me, and I don't want to get annoyed. Irm, that's a snake. Irm, that's a snake. Irm. Well, there's going to be a bunch of work that's going to have to be put in so we can get to Rayquaza. Alright, okay, bye. Okay, bye. Why don't we take a look at our mans? Hmm. That's a throw. is that? Now, who might that be? What's that? What's that? What's that? Sir, we're detecting a large man. Large man has been detected. Hi. Brightly hued hyperspace distortions. I wonder who they might be. Ruby and Sapphire. I wonder who might those be in reference to. Yeah, who knows? Sir, it's Rayquaza. Yeah, Lysander, who probably knew about all this. Oh, never mind. Kanto. That's fucking Giovanni. I mean, technically speaking, yeah, there are, but they're super rare. And the reason why nobody can see them is because they're up in the ozone layer. You're not getting to them. I mean, makes sense, I guess. I wonder how Desolate Land and Primordial Sea will work. Because sometimes some ability interactions do work. Because when my Golisopod was asleep or drowsy, he was taking damage. That's reminiscent to Darkrai's ability, being Bad Dreams. An ability which deals about 12.5% at the end of the turn to a target that's asleep. Which is... it's not bad. I mean, Darkrai wants to run a sleep move anyways. So getting a free 12.5% out of it, it's not bad. But, eh. Otherwise, it's like, eh. Alright. You know, eh. But his mouth stopped moving. Well. So, like, I figured there's going to be refights. Judging from the silhouette, that looks like Heatran. But he yields a lot of points. 70k. That's a lot. That's an earm. Side mission detected. Okay, another side mission. Another side mission. Another side mission. So side missions, do this as well to get the throw, the dex, and do the Heatran fight, which is not going to be easy.
I would like to make a donut, please. Donut.
Just curious to see what's in this side quest. Oh, let's go in. What are you doing here? Uh-oh. Oh no. Resolving a Yuri relationship. Oh no. Oh no. Require further teaching. I don't like where this is going. I All right. That.
PP. Goodbye, PP. PP is down.
You just got your ass beat. Alright. We have solved toxic Yuri. Hooray. Good for us. No, I'm leaving. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to think about toxic Yuri anymore. I don't want to. No more toxic Yuri.
I don't want to think about toxic Yuri anymore.
Ugh. Oh, sick. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Since I am still sick, I do want to do some segments because the stories are piling up. I'm gonna stop with the gaming for now. Boo. Then we're gonna yap about the topics de jour. There's a lot of wacky stuff that's happening. Okay. Gamers, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some water. Probably take some medicine. Sickness is starting to beat my ass a little bit. But that's okay. Anywho, I'll be right back. temperature. Again. Beep. 37.3? Okay. I guess I got a son. Damn fucking phlegm. What happened? It's just the phlegm coughs. They've gotten much worse because I was sick. There's something in there that's stuck down there real good. I gotta hork it up. Nah, those haven't helped me all that much. Yep, sure does. All right, everyone, Tylenol. I'm becoming autistic. I'm becoming autistic. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's what happens when you take too much Tylenol. Yeah, you get the tism. No, that's a little problematic. That is a little problematic. But in the minds of the Trump administration, God, that shit was so fucking funny. Because I called it, like, when RFK Jr. had that initial press conference saying like we're going to find the cause of autism in like February, was it? It's like, and we're gonna have results by September. I'm like, no, the fuck you're not. Get the fuck out of here. And then they come up and say it's Tylenol. It's just like, we're not just acetaminophen. There's just like dog. Fucking weak, man. Weak, man. It's weak. So weak, bro. Like, you had like, what was it? It's about 7 months to try to find something. And you came up with that half-baked shit in those 7 months? Okay, bro. Nice meme. Ricola! Yeah, but it's almost as if autism is a little bit more complicated than that. And the only reason why they're trying to find a cure to autism is because people like RFK Jr., Trump, Mehmet Oz, and Jay Matarchodia are a bunch of fucking eugenicist freaks. Unironically, that's exactly what fucking happened. Sacrificial milk. Not even just like end of semester. Like, this was a year round project. This is your end of year project. You had all this time to work on it. Or honestly, you were given like an impossible task. And this is what you came up with? Jesus Christ. I'm over the holidays already. The holidays haven't even happened yet. What the heck? Okay, if there's one thing that I do appreciate Fox News for, is that Fox News will like most of these other libtard, sort of, fucking bullshit. Is at the very least, Fox News cuts out all the fucking bullcrap.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
UFO news.
I'm debating if I want to get the duck profile bundle on Discord. Quack. Oh, you want to be a quacker? You just want to quack, 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 quack? Is that what you want? Hmm? You quackist? You love ducks, huh? Okay. Jesus Christ. You love all animals, eh? I do like ducks as well. I think ducks are pretty nice. They go quack. I think that's nice. Because they say quack. 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 Oh, Jesus. Venezuela ordered its navy to escort oil tankers. Crazy. Okay, with my medicine now taken, I should be okay now. Back. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I just needed a breather there. But I'm good. I'm gonna make some tea after stream. What? Is that what you want? Women, I swear. All they want is one thing. And that's men to act like women. Well, I'm definitely gonna make some tea. I don't have any more honey. That upsets me. I really like honey. Yeah, I like honey. A little bit of lemon. I like honey. In tea. I also have to make sure I don't laugh too aggressively either. Because if I laugh too much, I'm going to get coughing fits. But But I mean, I took my temperature. I'm at the low 37, so I should be okay. It was much worse yesterday. I was so tired. I was weak. I had shivers. And then I had a cup of tea that my mom brought in and perked me right up. I was just like,
Tea.
Then I went to sleep. What's the conversion again? Huh? What? C to F? Huh? Huh? Besides, I can't go to... Oh, temperature. I don't know what 37 degrees Celsius is. I haven't memorized the fucking formula. That's like 90, high 90s or something, like probably 98, 99. Because the normal temperature is like 96.8, I think, right? That's normal temperature in fucking freedom units, I think. I'm at probably 90, 98, if I were to estimate. 98, 99. I used to be at probably like 100 something. Because I know it's like if you get to the 110s, that's dangerous. 110s is really bad. That's just like, yeah, you need to go into an ice bath, like right away. Your body needs to start cooling down. Had that happen to me once, actually, in high school. I had to go into the ice bath and everything. It was... Ugh. Well, I felt tired and groggy the whole time. Like, and I went in the ice bath. I'm like, oh. And I was like, okay, I feel cold now. Feel colder. Been out of it there, but I think I'm back. We're back in it. Found it. What? Ugh. Really wish I had some spritz. Like, need some nasal spritz. Need my steroids to be injected into my nose. (5/9 degree minus 32). Whoa. So for the other way around, so that's from converting from Fahrenheit to Celsius. That's flipped. Okay, so 37, 180% of that. It's like there's 37.3, whatever. That would be 55, give or take. 57. And then add 32 to it. No, it's only 89 degrees. The fuck? Huh? Okay, I'm definitely not that high. .6. Oh, I was correct in my initial estimate. Oh, okay. Oh, I only did 50%, not 80%. Idiot. Oops. I still don't understand why America does that. It's very weird. Alright, I was gonna get some, Candace Owens, right. I was
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
I was like blanking there for a bit. It's like, what was the final thing I wanted to get? I don't remember. Blindest blowins. Candace Owens set up a new fund for her security on her website. She's convinced her fans that her life is in danger and elite international assassins are out to get her. It's funny. Oh, this is so fucking funny. Dude, Ethan is such a pathetic little worm. So, when Candace Owens was doing her fucking live stream, talking about the Erica Kirk meeting that she had, because she basically capitulated. And Hassan just went into the chat and donated some money in order to just stir the pot and just do a little bit of trolling. Just a little bit, just a tiny bit of trolling. And she had a crazy amount of viewers, like hundreds of thousands of live concurrents, which is insane to think about, but whatever.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
That's true. And of course, Ethan has to have like a, I don't know, a crash out about it. Because he's that fucking pathetic. Hassan has now donated more money to Candace Owens than Frogan, Caseytron, and Denims combined. Okay, whatever. Like, shut your goofy ass up, Ethan. Like, it didn't matter if Hassan would have donated to Frogan, Denims, or Caseytron or not. You would have had a fucking crash out anyways, because you have, like, this schizophrenic, like, misogynist mind virus that has made it such that I must attack women at all costs. I have to use them. I don't have to think about, like, any of my own criticisms or anything. I just have to be a fucking complete schizo. It's like, okay.
Well, if it isn't fucking Esper Kicker, Alex fucking Roivas.
Alex, I'm gonna have to kick some fucking espers. Had enough of your shit. I'm gonna kick some espers. There's nothing you can do about it. Can't believe a 4-year-old would pass out in your bed. Inconceivable. Well, I'm still not 100%, but... I'm trying to find some relevant clips. But I can't really find anything. I might just pull up the Kyle Klinsky episode on this. Sounds about wrong, actually.
Yeah.
Alex, I'm still expecting our Chicago crime report. Where's the Chicago crime report?
Yeah. Alright, Kyle Kuklinski. Gary Pacino ran some kind of SUV caravan around a Mexican neighborhood today. The Border Patrol is back. Very good, Gary. Very good. We love that.
Excuse me.
People talk about Sasuke, but not Sasuke. What's up with that?
Alright, I got all my stuff now. My brain's a little slow. That's okay. Time for some 6 segments. Let's fucking go. Our favored conspiracy crusader, Candace Owens, or I don't know, Candace Owens, I said the same thing twice, has now decided to capitulate to Turning Points USA and I guess the sort of like mainstream conservative establishment, quote unquote, which is kind of fucking crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that, to be honest, because Candace Owens, she was basically sort of framing herself as, I am the one who shall stand against the entirety of the world. It's me against everyone. I know my truth. I shall speak it. Now, when we first initially looked at some of Candace's allegations, at least she was like presenting something that's plausible, which is the tricky thing about conspiracy theories, which is why I don't really like going into conspiracy theories all that much whatsoever. There's some things where it's just like, okay, I mean, that could be truthful, but like, what's the evidence for any of this? And typically they don't really present any of the evidence. So everything that Candace Owens says should be taken with an absolute grain of salt. Because again, like, think about it for like 3 seconds. Why would, because this is one of the things she alleged, why would Turning Point USA want to assassinate Charlie Kirk? Why would Israel want to assassinate Charlie Kirk? Or Mossad want to assassinate Charlie Kirk? Oh, well, it's because one Jewish donor is backing away from him because he wants to have Tucker Carlson speak at TPUSA. And it's just like, I mean, sure, but is Israel going to care enough and try to pull off a hit with like Mossad agents on Charlie Kirk of all people? I don't think so. I that seems rather fucking crazy, even for Mossad in Israel. I don't know if they'd be willing to go that far unless it was like for the express purpose of furthering the attempted ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians. Like, okay, then maybe if Benjamin Netanyahu thought that was like correct, but nah, I don't think so. That's just way too fucking ridiculous. And now she's like doing things and saying in this like live stream that she now needs money from her audience in order to beef up security because she's afraid of her life, and is claiming that international assassins are after her. And it's just like, yeah, this is what the grift is essentially about, because her main audience are basically very far right conspiratorial types. Like, those are the main people that she generally appeals to. And
for them, and the main reason for as to why she's gained so much in terms of prominence right now is because of the sort of void that was left because of a lot of the, I guess, non-criticisms of Israel coming out of the Republican Party. And she decided to fill in that void by doing a bunch of, like, conspiratorial rants about Jewish people and whatnot. Like, I mean, she literally started this fucking episode of her podcast, which she had, like, hundreds of thousands of concurrent viewers saying shit like Shabbat Shalom, Tucker Carlson is Adolf Hitler, and a bunch of other fucking, bunch of other shit, basically, to, I don't know, quote-unquote, placate the mainstream establishment, I suppose. But here's the thing, given the audience that she's cultivated, they're gonna fucking hate that shit, because it's really not the same sort of, like, me against the world, I have to fight off against all of these crazy, I don't know, lizard people, weirdos, the mainstream establishment. I have to do everything possible, and I will fight and do anything in order to win for my audience or something. It's just like, if you decide to capitulate like this, because she apparently had a 4.5-hour meeting with Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife, and the replacement CEO for Turning Points USA. And she immediately changed her tune. Like that. Because, again, Candace Owens, first and foremost, always has been a grifter. Always. She doesn't believe in anything, which is why she just spews all the conspiratorial dreck that she does so liberally, so easily, as if it were basically fucking nothing. Because she doesn't believe in anything in reality. So, are we ever going to know really for certain, like, what happened in that meeting, what was discussed? Probably not. Like, Erica Kirk might have said, like, oh, you're a dickhead and I fucking hate you or something. And she's like, I'm convinced by that, I'm going to stop the attacks or something. I don't fucking know. Who knows? But, or maybe it's also a possibility here. Could have leveraged a lot of the connections TPUSA has to a bunch of conservative organizations, a bunch of Republican organizations and everything, and potentially cut off those avenues of connection for Candace Owens, which can certainly make running her operation much, much more difficult in comparison. So there's that angle to that to consider it as well. But like I said before, everyone in your audience was like pretty fucking pissed about this. Lots of dislikes. The comment section were just like, oh, now you as well, Candace, you decided to fall for them, quote unquote. And you could just like feel the fucking the quotations / the parentheses from like a mile away. And well, it's essentially, like, I've talked about this concept before, but this is the conservative Ouroboros eating its own tail, right? Like, this is essentially how it works in a nutshell, right? Like, conservatives, because they have no policy to run on, the only thing that they could do now in order to remain, like, in some form of relevance or prominence is to continue to vice signal and spread conspiracy theories in order to maintain whatever relevance they have cultivated for themselves, and just keep pushing and pushing the envelope more and more and more and more until inevitably there's a collapse and the snake eventually starts eating its own tail. And this is essentially the situation that we find ourselves under. But our boy Kyle Kalinske here made a video about this. Let's take a look.
All right, guys, so Candace Owens has created what's basically like a political soap opera on her YouTube channel. That's what she's been doing. And, she was close with Charlie Kirk for a while, and, obviously Charlie got killed, and she was talking about that a lot, and it sort of appeared like she's the only one who actually gave a shit about Charlie, right? Like, Erica Kirk was posting these weird videos of Charlie.
Yeah, like, they genuinely, like, the only friend with Charlie Kirk is insane.
in his casket, she's crying over it. It was very performative. It was very theatrical. Everybody kind of saw through it. She'd been doing this horrible tour where like making everybody hate her, and she like yells at the country and shit. It's very weird. But like, Candace Owens was like sharing stuff with Charlie that seemed like it was actually sort of genuine, and they actually liked each other. And it's like videos of them like singing to a song together in a car, and she shared some text messages, which is questionable ethically, but you get the point. People got the sense like, Candace was the only one who actually cared about Charlie. That was the optics of it, right? So she's been on top of this case in Utah, where they say, Tyler Robinson killed Charlie, he's the lone gunman, and all that stuff. But look, people have been analyzing this since day one, and I'll tell you one thing for sure from my perspective: I don't trust fucking Kash Patel. I don't trust Dan Bongino. I think these guys are a bunch of idiots. I don't think they know their ass from their elbow. I don't think they have any clue what the fuck.
Yeah, I definitely do not disagree with Kyle Klinsky here, because Dan Bongino and Kash Patel, we're going to get to the story of what the FBI is doing in Brown University, just basically like milling about and not really doing much of anything. It's really, really funny. And those guys, like, they're completely fucking worthless. Like, these are the two motherfuckers that were doing their own conspiracy podcasts and are still doing like podcast runs while working at their positions as FBI director and deputy director, which is genuinely fucking insane.
Fuck they're doing. And so I do not trust the official narrative. I really don't. Now, having said that, I also believe Candace when she has this maximalist conspiratorial narrative saying that people at TPUSA were in on it. She was saying like, Charlie talked to me in a dream, and so that's how I know X, Y, and Z happened. She made some basic mistakes about like not understanding time zones and saying there were Egyptian planes involved when there weren't, right? So there's all this stuff. Like she has this maximalist conspiracy version, which is just not true. But also the official narrative is not true. But also what she's doing is helpful to the left because the right was out for blood and they were gonna like crack down on the entire left over the murder of Charlie Kirk. But Candace took a lot of air out of that tire because she was leading the charge on the right and getting a lot of right wingers to believe like this really has nothing to do with the left. There's like a conspiracy going on here. There's a cover-up going on here, and I'm trying to get to.
I don't know if I 100% agree with Kyle's assessment here. I can certainly agree that it's probably a bit of a factor because the conservatives definitely wanted to use this as their Reichstag fire moment and were not really able to sort of capture the moment. I think personally the reason for as to why that's the case is because, well, conservatives, instead of trying to do the Reichstag fire and Kristallnacht and all this bullshit, I'm using a lot of historical allegory here, of course. It should be fairly obvious what I'm implying here. The reason for as to why they don't want to do that is because that's a lot of work and it's very fucking complicated and difficult. These motherfuckers would prefer to just virtue signal and just vice signal about their positions consistently. Because it turns out that building a fascist sort of autocracy, that's actually kind of difficult. That takes a lot of work and requires a lot of thinking. And most of the stooges in Trump's administration don't actually really care about that all that much. The only one who you can say cares about that is probably Stephen Miller. Like, that's the only person, I would say. But otherwise, like, all of the rest of them, maybe J.D. Vance cares, maybe. But even he's just like a complete grifter, so, I don't even think he cares about this all that much either. So it's kind of difficult to just be like, yeah, dude, we just want to, like, turn on the jets, throw people in the fucking camps and start killing. And it's just like, do you guys actually want to do that? I'm not 100% certain on that one. Like, I don't think so, because that's difficult. It takes a lot of work. In the necessary conditions to have like a lot of those autocratic sort of takeovers like Nazi Germany had. You need to have the popular will on your side, which the Trump administration currently does not. You need to have the federal judiciary on your side, which the Trump administration does not. You need to have a manufactured like narrative in all positions of government in order to be able to pass the sort of quote-unquote enabling act of 1933 to essentially start the totalitarian sort of society that the Nazis eventually sort of built out. So I think it's just because conservatives are all just grifters, and honestly, like, there's no actual fucking Nazis anymore. They're all just a bunch of like liberals who just want to like LARP and signal to other people. Like, that's really about it. They're like, if they ever get into power, and so far this has been the case with like all of these like fascistic administrations, they get into power, they vice signal, conditions get worse, and they start to lose popularity because they don't actually care about addressing any of the problems on the ground. It's just the material conditions that average people are also experiencing. And liberal fucking fascism, again, like, they just want to maintain the status quo because, again, it's all about funneling more and more money up to the richest people possible. That's it with these people.
To the bottom of it, right? And there's a chat, maybe Israel was behind it, maybe this other thing happened, or whatever. But this is where the energy was going, right? And so a lot of other right-wingers were furious about this. You're like, well, hold on. we had a golden opportunity to use this to like crack down on the left and end them once and for all. And Candace is coming in here and sucking all the oxygen out of the room and diverting all that energy to conspiracy type stuff. So here's what happened though. The other day, Candace agreed. I'll meet with Erica Kirk on December 15th. We're gonna have a private meeting and we're gonna try to get to the bottom of this thing. And all the Candace's people were like, oh fucking hell yeah, yummy and my tummy. This is gonna be crazy. She's gonna have some more dirt. She's gonna come out on her show and spill all the tea. She's gonna add to the conspiracy. She kept raising the stakes, raising the stakes. And it got juicier. Again, like a soap opera type shit. And well, guess what? After this meeting, Candace de-escalated. But her audience was not fucking happy with that. They're basically like, well, how much did they pay you? Like, obviously they bought your integrity. How much did you get? Right? Because it turns out when Candace attracted this audience of like schizophrenics online, turns out the schizo.
Yeah, I think Kyle is pretty much on the money here. Like, unironically, the sort of crowd that she attracted, they wanted to keep going, further and further and further to have something happen. And then all of a sudden, nothing actually fucking happens. Unironically, it's like the fucking Wojak pointing to the nothing ever fucking happens chart yet again. Like, I don't know, like put Candace Owens' face on there and says like nothing ever fucking happens. Because I mean, there's like, let's say hypothetically speaking, something actually did come out of this, that would be a really bad look for Candace. And basically, I think like everyone would turn against her, and it would unironically just be kind of over for her. Like, how would she be able to recover? I know that like Nick Fuentes is now also going to do like an expose on Candace Owens or something. So like the whole, like, again, Ouroboros of fascism, snake eating its own tail kind of metaphor here again applies. They're just eating each other because, again, they don't have any policy to run off of, so it's time for just nothing but fucking conspiracy and vice signaling.
So, want to see more schizo shit. Turns out they love the soap opera. They love the drama. They love the crazy theories. They love the Candace versus the world, narrative. And so when Candace goes, oh, maybe it's all misunderstanding, they're like, how dare you? So here we go. I got a bunch of them. Her own comment section massively turned on her over this. Ready? Let's watch some of this stuff. So this is how she opened the show. Here we go.
Okay, everybody, Shabbat Shalom. Just want to say Shabbat Shalom to everybody back at home. Happy Hanukkah to our greatest friends and allies. And, this is the kind of mention that Israel does have a right to defend itself. Across the Hitler, and TikTok does need to be purchased by the Mossad. It's just how I'm dealing today. I am not different. Maybe you are different. Welcome back to Candace. You guys are absolutely crazy. The amount of people who attacked me for setting out tweeting like, hey, I'm good, I'm live in a very productive conversation. And they were like, she got the call. She's betrayed us. She's doing something else. I can't believe it. This is all just been a show. Calm down.
So here, by the way, take note of this. She's admitting here. A lot of you were saying I got the call. A lot of you were saying I sold out. She's admitting that when she said it was a productive conversation with Erica, this were the replies on her Twitter or wherever she posted that, right? She's admitting that now. Wait for it. It's going to get interesting.
Okay. What do you think happened? Erica said stop, and I was frozen for 4 hours and 30 minutes, just like, as I just put all of these talking points into my head. That is not what happened. I keep telling you guys, I am not governable. I am basically akin to Kanye West. I never felt more seen.
Somebody comparing themselves to Kanye West in 2025 and meaning it in a positive way. Could you imagine that? Oh my goodness.
And when he tweeted a lot of years ago.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be Kanye West. Like, isn't Kanye West also now doing a apology tour with a bunch of like rabbi or some shit saying sorry to Jewish people for a bunch of the shit that he says now? Because again, like, none of these people actually mean any of this stuff, so I guess technically speaking, in that particular respect, Candace is correct there.
Ago, just fired my manager because I realized I can't be managed. That is me. That tweet right there, I was like, oh gosh, yes, I got this. Nobody is changing their mind anything. Well, how ridiculous would it have been if I'm doing all of this, investigating, asking all these questions, and then Erica Kirk offers to answer some of these questions? I'm like, no, I'm not going to go. I can't betray you. I don't want any answers to the questions. I just want to ask them. No, this is the entire reason we are doing this. We've been looking at the situation going, why can't Drink What USA just answer basic questions?
But okay, hold on. If you are insinuating they're in on it, then for you to go and talk to them, like, your people are going to look at it as like, why would you talk to the people who are the chief villains in the story, right? Like, the audience of schizos you've attracted, that's what they're going to think. They're going to be like, wait, these are the chief villains. Why would you go talk to the chief villains? They're just going to spin and lie and make shit up and divert and all this stuff. This is what they're going to think because you primed them to think this.
We've been looking at the situation going, why can't Drink What USA just answer basic questions? I can tell you guys, yesterday, for 4 hours and 30 minutes, there were no rules. They said you can ask us any question that you want, anything that's on your mind, which I appreciated. And then you guys are thinking, who's they? It's the Jews, obviously. Just kidding. Justice Strife was in the room.
So the conspiracies of the right are now eating the right. The like conspiracy-minded approach to stuff is eating the right. All right, here we go more.
That's pretty much the exact same thing that I've been saying as well. Like, it's all the fucking conspiracism. It's an Ouroboros that eternally just eats its own fucking tail until there's nothing left.
Obsessed with what I obviously did a fever pitch. But
I don't know why there's this music in the background. Somebody edited it with this music, but
tweeted that it was a godforsaken company and people should not give money to it. But I have to own that. That's aggressive. That is actually aggressive in the retrospect.
see if you read the comments. Sold out. It's over. Backpedaling. Does Erica believe it was a miracle? Bots in the chat. Whack. Candace, you are talking around the issues. The convo with Erica, you were had. What the F is happening? Sell out. Candace is wearing white because she surrendered.
Yeah, they're fucking pissed. Like, they are mad about the fact that she just capitulated, basically, in their minds for no reason. And I don't know, like, I can definitely say that she capitulated. I don't know, like, what the reasoning would be, but she decided to bend the knee. The only assumption that I can make, and I think this is the correct assumption, is that basically, I think, like, there was probably a warning from TPUSA, from Erica, saying, like, we will fucking bury you. We have a bunch of shit on you if you don't stop with this fucking bullshit. We will annihilate you. So fucking can it. Just stop. And that's more than likely what I think happened.
Knew it. She's now pro-Israel. Is anyone else's screen black?
I was very frustrated, and I felt like there weren't any answers, and there were so many lies, and then I was getting attacked for asking all meaningful questions that was within the
What do they have on you, Candace? We talked about Erica's offsetting mood, blah, blah, blah. I feel sick to my stomach. Please, someone in the team, tell Candace we notice she is off. Oh my god.
They're asking the answer. I told you, I definitely, my problem in life is that I can rise to anger very quickly. I shared with them that I
Charlie Kirk is alive and well. You are being played. The evidence presented does not point to Tyler Robinson. Why wouldn't they say what the actual proof is? What is happening? What's happening, Candace? Oh my goodness.
really felt like I was under attack for telling the truth from the very beginning, like casually. I mentioned the Catholicism thing. What was that about?
Candace Owens has bent the knee to Erica Kirk, and her chat is now in full revolt. I see Candace Owens' live stream is going well, and it's a whole bunch of comments against her.
I say something, attribute to him. Alex Clark, Andrew Colbert, then jump onto a podcast, and they're doing
This is the audience they cultivated. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the audience you cultivated. What about the planes in Egypt? It just keeps going on. Sell out or she's scared. All right, still not done. Here we go. We got some more.
Mr. Bruce Lee writes, people in the chat, many other channels are not hearing what they want to hear, so it's automatically, well, Candace got paid. The chats are so botted, it's better to actually comment after the episode to see what people think.
Oh man, that is such cope. She admitted.
Yeah, that's a cope right there. Like, oh, dude, it's just, nah, it's all just botted stuff, you know. Everything that's like coming out against me right now. No. Now, it's a lie. Don't believe any of the narratives from the mainstream sort of establishment. Yeah.
At the beginning, when she said the interview or the discussion with Erica went well, that her own replies were like, "Oh, you sold out and this stuff." She acknowledged that at the beginning, but now it's happening in her live chat on YouTube. And she's like, "Oh, it's just bots. It's just bots." No, you are coping. You are coping. This is the audience you built. You made your bed. Now you're gonna sleep in it. This is the audience you built.
And we had to talk about how there are so many bots in the chat, and so focus on obviously the words I'm saying, and obviously you can tell that I have not been paid because I'm going to be talking about Israel, and I think there's something to explore there. We'll get into that tomorrow.
Oh man, she's feeling it. You can tell in the tone of her voice. She is feeling it. She feels like, "Oh no, oh no." All right, we got more.
Just to say this, very happy that we are on much better feet.
People may call this dumb, but Candace looking to the right too much. Mikey phone call doesn't add up with her timeline. And what the fuck are you putting the plane debunking on website and not YouTube? Fuentes, if you see this, please expose who this actor is and who funds her. You have green light. Wow, this breaks my heart. This is just word salad. She is rambling. Sad to say, but you are not passing the vibe check. The market is always right, and the chat is overwhelmingly saying you are not the same. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. When you have Candace's own people saying, "All right, Nick, go ahead. All systems go. Expose Candace. We feel like she's compromised." Oh boy, the vibes have shifted. She was riding so high. She was had like 250,000 live viewers for this. She's gonna get like 3 million views or more on YouTube for this. And now again, she cultivated this exact audience. The like hyper conspiracy minded far right type people. And like if you're not feeding that conspiracy, the thirst, the hunger, the addiction for conspiracy, they'll fucking discard your ass too, Candace.
Feet, and we have opened the lines of communication. I do genuinely think that Justice Wright did a great job roughing that conversation.
You let us down. Our only hope purchased lost us. We provide biohazard cleanup services in Texas if you need us ever. What? Candace, if you back down, I am never supporting you again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. As if they can't make up call logs, Candace. Seriously. After all they've lied about already, just believe them. This is pathetic.
Yesterday, and I also do want
It's crazy, dude. Like, it's a fucking revolt. It's a fucking revolt. They, like, no one's fucking buying any of this shit, and it's just like, okay. I mean, again, the sort of byproducts and consequences of just being like an open fucking conspiracist and just using that as like your sort of main sort of like claim to fame. It's just like, okay, bro, like a good one, dude. Like, this is definitely going to be an effective strategy because stuff like this, like I've said this before with like all the sort of like drama sort of like cycles and stuff like that. Generally speaking, if you basically use drama as the main form of content for your channel, it's inherently unsustainable. And because if you're not constantly feeding into that sort of wave, that constant like addiction, that desire for drama, it makes it such that it's really, really difficult to keep that audience subscribed and following your sort of activities, right? Because if you're not providing what they want precisely, they're just going to automatically fucking leave. And these people tend to be extremely, extremely fucking fickle. It's the same thing with all the anti-woke channels. If they ever try to pivot away from anti-woke stuff, they will lose a ton of prominence, viewers, subscribers, what have you, because they're just there to have that fucking itch scratch. Like, that's it with these people. It's all just like conspiracism and bullshit.
want to shout out Megan Kelly because this is what we were trying to make this happen in the background. Really, since Bladen F fumbled the first invite.
Fake and gay, and you leave a call log they probably made up. Anyway, this goes on. Here she's saying, "Oh, Megan Kelly behind the scenes set it up because Megan Kelly is friends with the TPUSA people and friends with Candace, and so she used her Switzerland neutrality to set up the meeting." And here's Candace going, "Well, thank you, Megan Kelly, for setting it up."
He went smart because you guys at home that were like, what the F was that? And I think that they got enough flack that they were like, okay, we gotta fix this. But I want to commend him for making it happen, for being the person that, you know, heralded the was like, okay, let's actually make the conversation happen and start answering some questions. But I think was done well. Megan Kelly, who was initially going to, when we were in a live stream conversation before the very last moment, Megan Kelly offered to ref that conversation. I felt like she was doing a very good job. I do think that she has kept it very even. She's not hysterical. Demonic, it's evil. How dare Candace?
Oh yeah. Also, this is also coming off of the heels of that town hall that Barry Weiss and Erica Kirk did. That fucking really dogshit, pathetic town hall that Barry Weiss did in order to, I don't know, like glaze Erica Kirk or something on CBS News. Genuinely fucking psychotic, by the way, but whatever. I mean Barry Weiss, she's just like a fucking attack dog. Like, all she does is just go after those who she perceives as like Israel's fucking main enemies or something. Like, she is fully bought and like in the tank for the Israeli fucking genocide of Palestinians. Like, she's incredibly sort of
untrustworthy and very, very fucking biased in terms of any of her fucking coverage.
And I appreciate that. She has said, I don't agree with Candace, but I also don't think that she's doing this because she doesn't justify ID, and I think she actually believes these things, and I do, and I have a right to believe those things. And I don't feel any differently about the people that I mentioned on the show. I think are shady at USA, and with time, we'll see whether or not I was right. I think that's really what it comes down to, but all around, definitely a productive conversation. Mr. Bruce Lee writes, people in the chat, many other channels are not hearing what they want to hear, so it's automatically, well, Candace got paid. The chats are so botted, it's better actually comments after the episode to see what people think. And we had to talk about how there are so many bots in the chat, and so focus on, obviously, the words I'm saying, and obviously you can tell that I have not been paid. Because I'm talking about Israel, and I think there's something to explore there.
So here's the question, y'all, and I'm curious what you guys think about this. What's going to happen from here, right? Because now the market has spoken, and her own audience, a bunch of conspiracy-loving schizo far right-wingers, they're like, you gotta feed the beast. You gotta hit us. We need our fix. We need our fix of hyper-drama conspiracy theory stuff. We need the you versus the world thing you were doing before. So is she gonna basically like come back out and start hammering away again, right? Knowing that this is where your bread's buttered now, Candace. This is what got you that massive audience. Now you're gonna turn your back on that audience and start telling them not what they want to hear. Is she gonna do that? Or is she gonna bite the bullet and take the L and basically make it so that I'm gonna ease up a little bit. I'm gonna ease up a little bit on Erica Kirk. I'm gonna ease up a little bit on TPUSA. I'm gonna ease up a little bit on the Charlie story, and just whatever happens, happens. If I lose some of my audience, it's fine. It is what it is. It'll be very interesting to see. It'll be very interesting to see because it'll speak a lot to.
I think it's going to be the latter rather than the former. I think she's probably just going to ease up on the conspiracism because I think that TPUSA very well connected to a bunch of different conservative organizations. They know that they can fucking bury Candace, right? And that could be a big, big problem for her. So she wants to stay in their fucking good graces.
Who she is, right? Like, if she decides to give the audience what they want, then that's a classic case of audience capture. You know, because clearly now she feels satiated by the conversation with Erica. We're like, okay, some of the stuff I was saying was maybe a little over the top, was a little overboard. In fact, you literally missed that in this podcast. Like, yeah, maybe I went a little too far when I said stop for TPUSA and stuff like that. So, will she do audience capture, or will she, you know, basically go along and have her friendships behind the scenes matter more? The friendship with Megyn Kelly, the alliance now with Erica Kirk and other people in conservative media. It'll be very, very interesting to see. But I will say this: somebody's gonna fill that market niche. Somebody's gonna step up and fill that market niche. There's other people around Candace. You know, you got that Ian Carroll guy who's, you know, he can step into the fray here and fucking start scratching that itch for the far right conspiracy-minded schizos. He can do it. You know, there's others too. There's others I'm probably not even aware of who fill a similar kind of role. They're gonna call Candace a sellout, and they're gonna get right back to it themselves. And so, but again, this is the monster that they created. You made your bed, and now you're gonna sleep in it. And Fuentes said he's gonna do a big expose on Candace Owens as well. So the right is in all out. They're in full meltdown mode. They're in full meltdown mode. The right-wing civil war has become so factionalized. It's like there are no clear sides even anymore. Just everybody hates everybody. Everybody's throwing haymakers at everybody else. It is messy. It is dirty. It is unclear who's gonna prevail and how and why they will prevail, and like what their core of their politics is. And this is what happens when you build a movement based on Trumpism, based on MAGA, based on hero worship of a fucking fat war criminal pedophile. This is what happens, right? And so he's at 35%. All the little pundits are falling apart. The one who was really rising through the ranks was Candace Owens. She was getting most of the attention in the attention economy, but now she sort of is blowing it. Is she going to U-turn out that bitch and go right back to what she was doing before? I don't know. We'll see. But as I told you guys from the beginning, I think they're all wrong, right? Like,
what was she doing before, by the way? I mean, she was just mostly just conspiracism about Israel, and also I think a bunch of like conspiracy theories about like a bunch of other different things as well. I don't know. Like, it was all just a bunch of conspiracism. Like, that was it.
Everybody in this conversation is wrong. Every single one is wrong, right? Like, all the people who believe Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, total fucking idiots. They're like, the official story is actually right about everything. Like, please, how fucking childish are you, right? But at the same time, all the conspiracy people are stupid and wrong because they take it to extremes. They go to like things that make absolutely no sense whatsoever. You know, there's a trap door and Charlie Kirk is alive and he's so it's like, what are you talking about? So, it's dumb and dumber. It's evil and eviler. That's what we're looking at here. But this is catastrophic for Candace, and I think she knows that. And so her reaction from here will be fascinating. But love to see the right implode in on itself, and we're gonna see a lot more of it as time goes by. Believe me.
Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm.
Helps out big time. We love the algorithm. But yeah, pretty much. I agree with most of the stuff that Kyle Klinsky said there. I don't like. I think 100%. It's just Candace Owens deflating the sort of like. With all her conspiracism about Charlie Kirk deflating the movement there, I think that played a part, but nah, I don't think it was going to be something that was ever catalyzed by the right, just because I don't know, setting up the sort of bureaucratic architecture in order to justify something like the Fourth Reich in America is actually kind of difficult, and they don't want to do that. But yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides. Candace, this is what happens when you go down the sort of conspiratorial, sort of like far right rabbit hole. Inevitably, you catch up with your own tail and you start eating your own tail, and then you start fighting with a bunch of other people who are ostensibly your allies. It is what it is for her specifically. Like, she's going to suffer from this politically, which totally okay with. Great. She was very, very fucking popular, and all she does is put out a bunch of conspiratorial fucking dreck. So her suffering some consequences for this is totally a-okay by my sort of standards. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides get owned by your own conspiracies, Candace Owens. I just remembered something else that needs to be really talked about. It's the Susie Wiles stuff. Dude, this image is so fucking funny, man. This needs to be a fucking emote. This fucking face, man.
Oh no, it's Chainsaw CCC. What the? Dude, this image is so fucking funny, man. Look at my man's fucking chapped ass lips. God damn. I got sick, so I didn't stream yesterday. But I was just like, I feel okay to stream, so I'm streaming now. Yeah, bro needs to moisturize, like unironically. White boy needs to moisturize. Anywho, why don't we get started? Susie Wiles, the White House Chief of Staff, and I think more or less safe to say, Donald Trump's sort of babysitter. Yeah, Donald Trump's sort of babysitter. She's the, like, mom who's supposed to, like, wrangle all of the, like, little weird Trumplings in order to, I don't know, stay on a consistent message or some shit. Otherwise, like, everything would deteriorate into a bunch of infighting or whatever. And Lord knows, I don't know, people as, like, childish and catty as, like, people within the Trump administration definitely need that for sure. But there's a piece in Vanity Fair where Susie Wiles did an interview where she dropped the fucking tea, dude. Dropped some fucking tea. But I just want to take, like, these close-up images are so fucking funny to me. Like, JD Vance, bro, please put some fucking chapstick on. Like, moisturize your fucking lips, bro. Please. Like, from white boy to white boy. Bitches like it when you have nice fucking lips, okay? Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Jesus Christ. But they fucking hate these guys. Like, Stephen Miller looking like Mussolini in this fucking goddamn image. Just when he's about to get, I don't know, hanged upside down. You got Little Marco Rubio. I think this is like Marco Rubio just like being incredibly fucking depressed about the fact, like, the president gave me like 5 different jobs to do. I have to do a lot of work. I'm the only one who does any actual work in the administration. I don't like this. Because that's like unironically like a fact. I think he has like 5 different like State Department positions that he's currently the fucking head of. Hey, that's fucking crazy. Staring at his wiener, fucking non-existent wiener, and yeah, that's like the whole, I don't know, sort of cover photo, basically. Yeah, like Jesus Christ, bro, why is this shaitan fucking staring into my soul? Like, what the fuck are you doing? I believe this is Susie herself. And generally speaking, Susie stays very, very much so in the background, not really speaking much to reporters or speaking much in general, much to the chagrin of Donald Trump, because he's a really big fucking misogynist. He hates women. He gets very catty with women, at least very much so recently, at the very least. So I guess it makes a lot of sense that, I don't know, Susie Wiles, broadly speaking, doesn't really like talk much to reporters and just like kind of like sits back and does her work. And because I'm trying to think, like, I can only imagine what it's like in the background, how exhausting it must be to just wrangle all these grown adult children to stay like consistent on something for like once in their fucking lives. I can only imagine the stress that must be, and now the fact that she gets to basically vent to someone about this, it's probably like a relief for her if I were to take a bet. Like, it's insane, dude. But who the fuck is this guy? Ugh. I don't want to... Who the fuck is this guy? Ugh. Get away from me. Oh, Jesus. Is this Caroline Levitt? Dude, they hate these guys. It's fucking crazy, dude. Bro, what's with all these people and their chapped ass fucking lips? Their lips are fucked up as well. What's going on here? It really should tell you just how disgusting these like conservative freaks are. And I don't know, if they were ever a part of the Third Reich, their dumbasses would not make the sort of like eugenics sort of qualities that Hitler was looking from his like Aryan sort of populace. Like, their dumbasses would definitely be thrown in the fucking goddamn gas chambers. They are not passing the fucking vibe check. I have no idea what the fuck this shit is, but here's all the, I don't know, the gremlins themselves. But so Susie Wiles, of course, in reaction to all of this, and we'll be going over some of the stuff that she said, is initially attempted to dispute the claim that she issued certain remarks to Vanity Fair, but the writer of the piece played a recording of her comments, making it impossible to deny. Oops, you got fucking recorded without knowing about it. Wah, 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 wah. Nice fucking try, demons, but it looks like you just got fucking recorded because everyone knew that, yeah, you guys are going to say a bunch of bullshit about this. But why don't we take a look at some of the stuff that she said? What'd she fucking tell them? Wiles said that she has read the Epstein files and acknowledged that Trump's name is in them. We've known that since, I believe, May, with the Wall Street Journal reporting, specifically saying that Pam Bondi said herself to the President of the United States that he appears in there multiple times, so we've known this pretty much for months. Wiles said she urged Trump not to pardon the most violent January 6th rioters. He ignored her advice. That was like the first thing, one of the first things he did with an executive order, right? He issued a bunch of fucking goddamn pardons to the to very violent January 6th rioters. Funniest thing about that, most of them went on to commit a bunch of fucking crimes. Like, some of them were abusing kids, some of them did some fucking armed robbery, did more fucking goddamn abusive fucking crimes and everything. So, yeah, it turns out maybe those really violent January 6th rioters, yeah, they probably should have just been jailed with the key fucking thrown away. Who would have thought? She admitted Trump is looking for retribution. When there's an opportunity, he will go for it. I mean, Letitia James, James Comey, there's fucking John Bolton, right? All of which have failed miserably. I think he's like going for a second attempt, I think, specifically with Letitia James as well. Like, going after her again over the mortgage fraud, which is just like, okay, bro, like, it didn't work the first time. Do you really think it's going to sort of like work the second time? But that probably not. But it also speaks to the sort of like mafioso sort of like mentality that Trump sort of has, right? Like, it's like, you wronged me. You wronged me all these years ago. You thought I would forget about that? No, I didn't forget about that. So I'm going to send my guys. We're going to come after you. I mean, it's even said in this point here. She tried to convince Trump to stop score settling against political enemies after 90 days in office. That effort failed because Trump's desire for retribution never stopped. Yeah, because he's like a wannabe fucking mafioso guy. Like, he just wants to like go around and fucking bully people, and that's pretty much the same thing that he's trying to do in Venezuela. Speaking of Venezuela, she also talks about Venezuela, how it's, like I've said before, it's all just an attempt for Trump to specifically just keep bombing a bunch of boats illegally. And I'm going to say this again, illegally bomb a bunch of fucking goddamn boats in the Mediterranean and the fucking goddamn Pacific for the one simple purpose. Well, part of it is to distract from the Epstein files. That's part of it. But also to just make Nicolas Maduro come to the table to negotiate, right? Basically make him cry uncle, as she described herself, which I totally agree with that sort of assessment, right? That's how Trump sort of conducts foreign policy. Try to, like, I don't know, like, recklessly wave his fucking goddamn dick around for no reason and cause a bunch of damage for no reason, and then essentially force the guy who's going to be typically the smaller power in this particular instance in order to come to the table, in order to try to negotiate something that's favorable in his sort of terms. It's classic sort of like bully shit, basically. Like classic. Wiles directly contradicted Trump's claims about Bill Clinton, stating there is no evidence Clinton ever visited Jeffrey Epstein's private island. Yeah, because that's one of the talking points that Trump used to say in order to deflect from the fact that his dumbass is definitely in the fucking Epstein files, right? He would always say, like, well, Bill Clinton and all these other Democrat guys, they went to the island, and they went like 20 plus times, so you should pay attention to them instead of me. It was always like a distractionary technique, like pocket sand, sha. And it's just like, okay, I mean, if that is the case, which I don't believe you, fine, yeah, investigate them as well. Sure, yeah, go after Bill Clinton and Larry Summers. Nobody fucking likes these people as well. Like, okay, and Alan Dershowitz, all these motherfuckers, yeah, go after them. It pretty much tells you exactly what he wanted to use the Epstein files for, just to benefit himself politically. But it miserably sort of backfired. She described Trump as having an alcoholic's personality. Wiles said her ability to work with him comes from growing up with an alcoholic father, the sportscaster Pat Summerall. Oof. Damn. That's a crazy thing to say, because Trump does not like drinking alcohol, but believe it or not, he's pretty fucking straight edge, because his brother died because of alcohol poisoning. So to describe him with an alcoholic's personality, and what she essentially means there is incredibly irrational, very violent, very easily to sort of enrage and basically piss off and everything, and generally speaking, like, just extremely irritable. There we go. Extremely irritable, which should not really surprise anyone whatsoever. I mean, he is very old. His brain is definitely leaking out of his ears. He's suffering from dementia. He's having strokes a bunch of times, right? He's been sort of like decommissioned for like a week at a time in order to, I don't know, get like souped up with a bunch of drugs in order to keep going. It makes a lot of sense, like, that he's probably way more sort of irrational, emotional, because, I mean, he's fucking old, man. Like, he's 79 or something, and given the fact that he suffers from a lot of political losses consistently, that's definitely going to get to his head and become like a sort of snowball effect, right? And making him get way more fucking pissed as a result. On JD Vance, Wiles said he has been a conspiracy theorist for a decade. That's fascinating to sort of hear. I mean, JD Vance is like a little worm who doesn't believe really in much of anything. I mean, he follows like a bunch of groypers on like social media and stuff. He is probably like a groyper himself or something. Believes in nothing. This is the same guy who said like Trump is I don't know, the modern day Hitler of our time, and then all of a sudden now he's like the biggest Trump toady as like the vice president. Like, nothing from JD Vance should be believed for even like 3 fucking seconds. He's a complete fucking nutter butter. And that his conversion from Trump critic to loyalist was political. Okay, well, duh. Driven by his Senate ambitions rather than principle. Doesn't really surprise me. She described Elon Musk as an avowed ketamine user. An odd duck. Quack. Yeah, odd duck. I mean, like, duh. I think, unironically, she also says that Elon Musk would constantly microdose on fucking ketamine. And, I mean, we all know that this is the case because he was having, like, he would do so much fucking ketamine because he is easily one of the most divorced fucking dads on the fucking planet. The richest, most powerful divorced Nazi dad on the fucking goddamn planet. It makes a lot of sense that he's a fucking drug addict because, I don't know, Elon Musk probably doesn't have any friends. Nobody really fucking likes him. All he has is a bunch of money. So, I don't know, something to fill in the fucking void. To do a bunch of drugs instead. Whose actions were often not rational and left her aghast. She called Budget Director Russell T. Vogt a right-wing absolute zealot. Makes sense. Heritage Foundation, just Christian fucking fundamentalist, sort of nationalist dude. Has been exposed for lying about Project 2025 as well, because he is one of the main co-writers for Project 2025. And basically he just wants to destroy the federal government. I'm surprised that she doesn't talk about Stephen Miller being a right-wing zealot. I mean, Stephen Miller was, like, pictured. I don't know what she said exactly about Stephen Miller, but also right-wing fucking zealot, but that doesn't really surprise me. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, that's who Trump has generally sort of, like, stabbed in his, like, cabinet. It's just loyalty above all else. Like, that's it. Wiles defended USAID, saying that anyone who has paid attention to government knows they do very good work. That's true. And also, it's just the giving up of a lot of soft power because conservatives think that's a bunch of pushy shit and they just want to bomb the shit out of people instead. Genuinely fucking silly. Like, for all the conservatives that love to complain about, like, China gaining more prominence within the world, I don't know, defunding USAID is unironically a way to allow China to gain more fucking prominence throughout the fucking world. Like, I don't know, like, shooting yourselves in the foot on that one there, conservatives. She said Attorney General Pam Bondi completely whiffed the handling of the Epstein files, explaining first she gave binders full of nothingness. That's the phase 1 stuff, which was basically completely redacted. Then she claimed the witness list or the client list was on her desk. There is no client list, and it sure as hell wasn't on her desk. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. So, no client list, which was something that the conservatives were saying existed in order to, I don't know, catch out a bunch of fucking goddamn people, right? It's like, yeah, we have a client list of all the people who was on the Lolita Express who went to the fucking island, yeah, and we're going to release that information as well. It's just like, are you sure you want to release that stuff? Because it might implicate a lot of your guys as well, but it turns out that was just a complete fucking lie as well. Very, very cool. And the reason why they talked about the client list is because that's what all the conspiracy freaks that populate the Republican Party were constantly saying, because of the fact that, the Republican Party needed a bunch of different coalitions in order to be able to clutch the fucking goddamn White House. The conspiracy theory crowd is one of those guys. She said the administration needed to look harder at deportations to avoid mistakes. So basically saying, don't just detain and deport people without asking any fucking questions. Let those people have a fucking goddamn trial, which is their right in the fucking goddamn Constitution. They are supposed to have a trial. This is the writ of habeas corpus, as much as that dumbass Barbie Christy Nome pretends to know about it, but whatever. Referring to 2 mothers who were arrested and deported with their children after voluntarily attending routine immigration meetings, Wiles said, I can't understand how you make that mistake, but somebody did. Susie, I'm going to drop a truth nuke for you. Just for you, buddy. Just for you, bud. The cruelty was always the point. They just want to go after people just for the sake of going after people. That's it. It's really not any more complicated than that. They just want to destroy people's lives who they perceive to be the other, the scapegoat, the immigrant. That's they believe is ruining all of their lives when that's not really the fucking case whatsoever. They'll lie in order to justify that position, but whatever. But they will say all those things, and then in reality, when they try to, back it up and try to do something about it, they will only engage in probably some of the most like heinous and cruel sort of actions in order to justify their fucking positions. It's genuinely fucking psychotic that these people have the annals of fucking power, because again, it's always been about the cruelty with these people. And as Stephen Miller himself said, he wants to deport people until there's only about 100 million people within the United States of America. That's it. He just wants a white ethno-state, and he wants it now. That's Stephen Miller in a nutshell. She tried unsuccessfully to get Trump to delay major tariffs, citing a huge disagreement among his advisors. But of course, Trump, I love my tariffs. It's my favorite word. Great word. So good. And it's just like, okay, bro. He doesn't understand how the fucking economy works. And while summed up Trump's governing mindset this way, he operates with the belief that there isn't nothing he can't do. Nothing. Zero. Nothing. And I kind of agree with what she's saying here. I've been watching a really good series by Some More News talking about the consequences of the George Bush presidency. And if there wasn't a George Bush presidency, there would not be a Trump presidency, guaranteed. All of the continued funneling of executive power, more and more and more executive power, that Obama also engaged in, Bush also engaged in, both Bushes, Clinton, Reagan, all these people engaged in this, has culminated to this fucking dipshit right now having the annals of power, all of the fucking buttons, and he just like randomly fucking clicks all of them. And since he's a fucking dipshit, it makes it such that, a bunch of fucking bad stuff happens in reality, because you're giving basically a toddler the ultimate fucking goddamn power. Someone who definitely does not deserve to have any of that shit. Because, I mean, given the fact that he wanted to do his like sort of political retribution tour in order to just go after people who he perceives as his fucking political enemies, we shouldn't really be surprised that he would do that in order to just make a bunch of people suffer. Like that's really about it. Like the Republican position has always been rather simple: make people suffer. But Bush and Obama have basically set up the conditions to make it such that the executive has a lot of reach that they should not have. There's not much congressional oversight that can generally fucking happen, especially if they have such an iron grip on their party like Donald Trump does, letting him just act with complete impunity despite the fact that a lot of the stuff that he's doing is illegal. And it makes it such that, he feels like he's a god king, that he's untouchable and he can just like do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, that's it. I love taking coughing breaks. Very necessary. Anywho, there's been a bunch of reactions from conservatives within the Trump administration. We got, of course, Caroline Leavitt saying that it's disingenuous reporting. Vanity Fair has a recording of all the stuff that she was saying, and they just played the recording. You can just grab the fucking recording and just play the recording. Just be like, okay, here's the recording. She said all that stuff. We can confirm. So, I don't know, go concede about it.
This is, unfortunately, another example of disingenuous reporting.
So disingenuous.
Where you have a reporter who took the chief of staff's words wildly out of context, did not include the context those conversations were had within. And then further, I think the most egregious part of this article...
I don't know. If Susie felt like it was necessary to include a lot of the context, then, like, wouldn't she have included a bunch of the context? Like Voshites be like, context. Like, is it really out of fucking context? Like, really? Really? I don't fucking think so.
was the bias of omission that was clearly present. And we see a lot of this when dealing with the media every day. You will leave out important context, leave out comments and facts. You know, many people in this building spoke with that reporter, and those comments were never included in the story, probably because it didn't push this false narrative of chaos and confusion that the reporter was clearly trying to push. So what I'll say about our chief...
I mean, that's just a complete, like, nonsensical lie. We are totally aware of just the fucking, like, chaos that's generally going on within the Trump administration. It's incredibly fucking unstable. It's genuinely surprising that they haven't started fucking firing people yet, because that's pretty much what happened during the first Trump administration, like first term. People were starting to like fly out of the fucking goddamn door, so much so that a lot of like positions were just not filled out within Trump's administration. And well, he hasn't been able to do his like favorite thing that he always wants to do, and that is, you're fired. You know, I don't like you, so I'm gonna fire you.
Chief of Staff, as you've seen from not just myself, but also the entire cabinet, and a groundswell of support from people on Capitol Hill who don't even work in this building, about how incredible Susie Wiles has been to President Trump. And he's been able to accomplish so much because of his leadership and his tenacity, but also because of Chief of Staff Wiles' leadership and her ability to effectuate his agenda.
More like her ability to babysit all the fucking weirdo little freaks. J.D. Vance, talking about the conspiracy theory stuff. Why don't we take a look?
Vice President Jacob Bogage from the Washington Post. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Same to you.
Unfortunately, I have to ask a bit of an off-topic question from affordability because news events do intervene, and that is the interviews that White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles gave to Vanity Fair, in which she's quoted as referring to you as, excuse me, again, not my words, sir, but a conspiracy theorist of a decade, and described your transformation from someone who once opposed President Trump to now his vice president as an act of political expediency.
Okay, I really have to say this, like, I don't know, like, attempted at self-humanization that J.D. Vance is trying to do. I fucking despise that shit. I really, really do. It's like, dog, why are you doing that, man? Like, fuck off. Don't do this. This is really fucking weird.
I'd like to give you the chance to respond to that, sir.
Well, first of all, if Susie, I'll trust what you said. I haven't looked at the article. I of course have heard about it. But conspiracy theorist, sometimes I am a conspiracy theorist, but I only believe in the conspiracy theories that are true. Yeah. And by the way, Susie and I have joked in private and in public about that for a long time. For example, I believed in the crazy conspiracy theory back in 2020 that it was stupid to mask 3-year-olds at the height of the COVID pandemic, that we should actually let them develop some language skills. You know, I believe.
What? I don't even know how to engage with that. It's stupid to mask 3-year-olds at the height of the COVID pandemic? No, you idiot. It's just like 3-year-olds don't cough on their parents so they get fucking sick. Like, that's the point of okay, whatever. Stupid.
Even this crazy conspiracy theory that the media and the government were covering up the fact that Joe Biden was clearly unable to do the job. And I believed in the conspiracy theory that Joe Biden was trying to throw his political opponents in jail rather than win an argument against his political opponents. So...
no. Well, honestly, the reason why they were trying to throw Donald Trump specifically in fucking jail is because he perpetrated an attempted coup of the fucking goddamn government. So, if you do something that is seditious, that is illegal, you should face prosecution for that and be thrown in jail. Unfortunately, Joe Biden was a bit of a pussy. Same with the special counsel. They were pretty fucking cowardly about pursuing that, and it ultimately fucking fell through. I don't know, like, what else is there to really say besides, wow, cowardly fucking Joe Biden basically wanted to be like, well, I don't believe that there is a bad Republican, so I think even Donald Trump's okay. It's just like, no, Joe, no, you should throw his dumbass in fucking jail, because if Trump could throw Joe Biden's dumbass in fucking jail, he'd try to figure out a way to do that. Like, it's so fucking obvious that he would do that, but it's like, okay, bro, whatever.
At least on some of these conspiracy theories, it turns out that a conspiracy theory is just something that was true 6 months before the media admitted it, and that's my understanding.
I don't think, like, anyone within the fucking media has ever confirmed that most of the conspiracy theories that Trump has espoused were fucking true whatsoever. Most of them have debunked Trump's fucking conspiracism. Because, again, Trump just wants to make his reality actual reality. Unfortunately, that's just not how that works, so cope and seethe about it.
Now, look, I do want to say something about Susie, though, because, again, having not read this article, Susie is a person I've come to know very, very well. And, you know, a lot of you probably ask yourself, what is it like behind the scenes? What's going on, actually, behind the scenes of the Trump administration? And I'll tell you, the president is exactly in private who he is in public. Like, I'll tell you a little story. A week or so ago, I walk into the Oval Office, and Marco and I are sitting there talking with the president about something. He says, stop. And he looks at our shoes and says, you guys have terrible shoes. So he goes and gets a shoe catalog. And remember, it's the Christmas season, so the president's got some holiday cheer. He goes and gets a shoe catalog and gets his favorite shoes and orders like 4 pairs of shoes for me and 4 pairs of shoes for Marco, because he's like, we need our vice president or secretary of state to look their very best. And, then we go back to talking about whatever major, international issue we were talking about. Again, he is exactly in private who he is in public. That's not true of most people in Washington, D.C. It's not. And I've seen so many people who will say one thing to the president's face, Democrats and Republicans, and then will do the exact opposite behind the scenes. You know what they are, and you know why I really...
What was that fucking, heckle or something? They're a traitor or something? What the fuck was that? No, dude. People just don't really like a lot of the stuff that Donald Trump has to say or believes in, and they think of him as, incredibly fucking unpopular. It's just a lot of conservative politicians are fucking cowards and are submissives to power. So they're not willing to do anything about that because they just inherently fucking capitulate up front for the express purpose of, they just want to basically make sure that they're able to hold their positions of power. That's literally it.
Really love Susie Wiles because Susie is who she is in the president's presence. She's the same exact person when the president isn't around. I've never seen Susie Wiles say something to the president and then go and counteract him or subvert his will behind the scenes. And that's what you want in a staffer. Because
well, I guess that's not the case anymore.
Much as I love Susie, the American people didn't elect any staffer. They elected the president of the United States. And what you want in a staffer is a person who understands they're there.
Isn't that a really bad fucking goddamn logic? These staffers are an extension of the people's will because the president is the one who fucking puts them into their positions of power. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's incredibly fucking stupid when conservatives trot out this talking point about all these unelected fucking judges. Yeah, I thought Democrats loved fucking democracy. It's no, they got appointed by the person that was in power at the time, by the president. So for example, Judge Immergut out and around the Oregon-Seattle area, that's a Trump-appointed judge, and she has stopped a bunch of Trump's attempted deployments of the National Guard within Oregon. Shocker! I know. What a crazy wild thing for Judge Immergut to basically do their fucking goddamn job instead of, I don't know, let the president run roughshod over the law and the goddamn Constitution. Pro-Reagan judges have stopped a bunch of his shit as well. Fucking pro-Bush judges, or people appointed by Bush and people appointed by Reagan, have also stopped a lot of the idiotic bullshit that fucking Donald Trump has been constantly trying to do.
To effectuate the will of the American people, and they're there to follow the orders of the duly elected commander-in-chief of the United States. And Susie Wiles, we have our disagreements. We agree on much more than we disagree, but I've never seen her be disloyal to the president of the United States, and that makes her the best White House chief of staff that I think the president could ask for.
So copium there by J.D. Vance. But yeah, I mean, it's genuinely fucking goddamn insane. Really is. Everything's going to get more and more catty, given the fact that Trump's approval rating is in the complete shitter. The economy is in the complete shitter. The morale of the Republican Party is also in the complete shitter. There are talks about more and more defections potentially happening. And here's another thing that's also happening. A bunch of vulnerable Republicans, because of the government shutdown, 4 Republicans are looking to talk with Democrats to sign a discharge petition to bring a vote to the floor of the House to renew the fucking ACA subsidies. And they are vulnerable Republicans in purple fucking goddamn districts. Stuff that Trump basically would barely fucking win. So they understand, we might be having some fucking issues here. We need these ACA subsidies because I'm going to get completely cooked in the fucking midterms if I don't do something for my goddamn constituents. So 4 Republicans that are in these more vulnerable sort of districts. I think probably fiscal hawks, probably not fiscal hawks, but vulnerable Republicans are looking to negotiate in court with Democrats in the House, saying we're going to bring a discharge petition onto the floor of the House, which is going to be voted on probably in around January. We'll see if Mike Johnson tries to do some kind of tomfoolery to try to stop that, but given how weak he is right now, due to the successes of, I think, at this point, multiple discharge petitions, because it turns out the thing that the Democrats fought for and decided to capitulate on the government shutdown for seemingly no fucking goddamn reason, but whatever, the guaranteed negotiation with Republicans within the Senate, that vote fucking failed in the Senate. shocker, I know. Well, those negotiations and that guaranteed vote literally went fucking nowhere. I'm shocked. I'm so dismayed. I am so shocked because Senate Republicans don't have to give as much of a shit about like the ACA subsidies because they know that their constituents are a bunch of dumbasses and are going to vote for them anyways, even though that their constituents are the ones who are going to be more affected by the overturning of the ACA and the expiration of those subsidies needed to maintain people's health care, which will potentially cause the doubling, sometimes the quadrupling of people's premiums. So, great, very cool conservatives, because they don't have a healthcare plan. They keep talking about, we have a great healthcare plan. Our healthcare plan is great. They've been saying this for the past 10 years. Nothing. They still have a bunch of nothing. But I digress. It's a direct rebuke, rather, of Mike Johnson's position. So, I don't know, it's like genuine fucking embarrassment. It's actually fucking crazy to see that this is fucking happening. It's only going to get worse, by the way. Like, once Mike Johnson loses the gavel, if the midterms happen, and this is an if. For the House, I think it's more or less guaranteed that the Democrats are going to probably win that, considering a lot of the election results that have been happening, the massive shift to the fucking Democrats that have been happening all over the place, even in some of the ruby red fucking districts. There have been massive shifts everywhere in favor of the fucking goddamn Democratic Party. Given these facts, we shouldn't really be surprised whatsoever that a lot of these like more vulnerable Republicans are going to try to court Democrats and be like, hey, can we like do something about these ACA subsidies? I'm going to get completely cooked. Otherwise, if I get like nothing and all my constituents just lose healthcare, like I need to do something. But yeah, like everything's only going to get more chaotic. I figured behind the scenes it's just a fucking complete utter mess, and that a lot of people would just not be inherently in agreement with a lot of the stuff that Trump was generally sort of like pulling with, along with his like stooges. And it turns out the fucking babysitter, Susie Wiles, is the main individual who decided to fucking croak up and say like, yeah, okay, you know what? Had enough of this shit. Nah. We've had enough. I don't want to listen to this shit anymore. And for the one time where she was able to speak to reporters, she was able to just basically speak her mind. And she just talked a bunch of fucking goddamn shit. But yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides this just makes the Republicans look even worse than they do right now. Morale is probably at an all-time fucking goddamn low. And the Republican Party, like, I have no idea how they're going to fucking recover from this position. Like, it's a genuine sort of fucking embarrassment that, I don't know, these dipshits are kind of having to go through all of this because of, well, the mafioso bully wants to attempt to, I don't know, like, exert his will upon basically everyone, even though, like, most people don't fucking agree with any of that stuff. Well, look who decided to show up. Boy meets Minnie. You know what? He's gonna stare at you again. Stare at your fucking goddamn soul. No, we talked about the Vanity Fair article, and man, all I have to say is the person who took those photos, they fucking hate the Republicans. Oh, I didn't want to close that. Boy Meets Minnie, it's your favorite unk. Oh, I'm definitely sweating a little bit right now, which feels good. Definitely a good thing right now that I'm sweating a little bit. Because that means a lot of the fucking disease coming out through the pores. Because that's kind of how that works. So that's good. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini missed our Darkrai fight. Shaking my head. Glycopod's pretty good. Of course, it's the last fucking mega the game decides to give me out of all the random megas. It gives me all the fucking other ones that you can randomly get. Bastard fucking goddamn game. It's just like, here's Scovillain. I don't want fucking Scovillain. That thing's dog shit. Here's Golurk. I mean, Golurk's okay, but I don't want Golurk. I want Glycopod. Here's, I forgot the other one. But here's the other one. But I don't want the other one either. I want fucking Glycopod. Give me Glycopod. I was like, I want to Mega Evolve my extremely large man. Because he looks really fucking cool. And he's going to beat your ass. It's like, finally, I got my large fucking man. And he's going to beat people's asses. It's so good. I love that. I love the fact that my large man can now Mega Evolve. But yeah, they were cooking when they made my man. Yeah, they were definitely cooking when they made him. Yeah, they were on that good shit when they made Mega Glycopod. Yeah, they were on that good stuff. They were on that good shit. Because look at him. Bro's a Droidica. With the extra guns. Sir, they were cooking with that shit. When they made my main man here. It's like, I can't disagree. I can't disagree, they did. He looks so cool. Most American Pokemon? Huh? You take that back. That's like a slur, unironically. I think he also has a fifth hand. It's hidden somewhere. But my man also has a fifth hand. It looks... I fucking love this thing. And it's going to be good. Oh, but Daho, it only has 40 base speed. Who cares if it has 40 base speed? It's a priority merchant. Who gives a fuck? It's fat as fuck. It's strong as fuck. It has the same typing as Mega Scizor. It's bulkier than Mega Scizor. Doesn't have as reliable recovery as Mega Scizor. But Mega Scizor lost Roost. So... And my boy has Leech Life. And they're not getting rid of Leech Life on my mans. They're going to keep Leech Life. So... we can do Bulk Up. We can do Sword Stance, Leech Life to get our HP back. Because we're definitely going to take a hit. And my man can take... he can take hits. Base 170 defense and 120 special defense. None of this fucking LARP shit. They put nothing in special attack. Sure, they put nothing in speed. Doesn't need the speed. He doesn't need it. It doesn't need it. Bro's got all the priority in the world. Who needs speed when you got priority? Very good. Okay, I'm going to grab... I'm going to grab my shit from the laundry. And we'll continue. Not a lot left, honestly. Relatively short stuff. Boom. But yeah, I was about to say, Glycopod is not America coded whatsoever. Like, it's barely America coded. It's the most Japan coded thing on the fucking planet. It's very samurai, sumo, bushido type shit. Especially how it portrays itself in the fucking anime. When it goes for liquidation in the anime, bro does it like the katana in the back and this is fucking slice. It's just like, alright, we get it. You're LARPing. But it's cinema, so it's okay. And I'm a man who can do it with extra arms. Okay. I respect that. I respect the fuck out of that. .4. I feel like a 38.4. Yeah, whatever. Oh, it's been fluctuating. Like, highest point it got was about 39.4 yesterday. That's when I felt like. Then I had some tea, and it felt. And I was just like, I feel so much better. I have like a second wind. I can do some shit. Blah blah blah. And I went to sleep. It felt fine. I sweat a bunch again. I slept for like 3 hours. Then I woke up. And then I watched a couple videos. And then I played like a longer form video on the phone. Fell asleep again to a longer form video. And then I woke up again. And then I fell asleep again for like another 2 hours. And I was just like, okay, it's like noon. I'm gonna wake up now. I feel refreshed. I have slept enough. I feel okay. Because my head... Typically, I deep sleep. Basically, if I fall asleep, I'm conked out. Nothing's waking me up unless I have, like, an excruciating headache where my body will just be like, asshole, wake up. You have a really bad headache. Get yourself some goddamn Tylenol and some water. Or if I have to really go to the bathroom. My body will be like, asshole, we really need to go to the bathroom? Go to the bathroom. And I'll be like, okay, I'm going to the bathroom. It's like, okay, I'm going to grab some Tylenol, I'm going to drink some water. And then I'll fall back asleep like a baby. But yeah, it's basically just been... It's been not consistent. It's been fluctuating. My energy has been fine. I've been feeling okay. Nothing too bad. Nothing too crazy. So, toes a little cleared up. Oh, also, there's been lots of Pokemon Yuri. Crazy amount of Yuri. as well. Which has been funny. That they're playing into the Pokemon fucking Yuri shit. I think that's funny as well. Very funny. U.S. House passes bill to ban transgender surgeries for children. A thing that doesn't happen, but whatever. Let's not talk about circumcisions, but whatever. Alright. I'm feeling good now. I think we can keep going. Just need to take a little break. Because cold and shit. And after stream, I'm going to make some tea. Alright, let's do this. Kash Patel, the FBI. Some are saying that they are incredibly fucking incompetent. Couldn't disagree more. Or, couldn't agree more. Not disagree more. Couldn't agree more. Jesus Christ. Imagine agreeing with Kash Patel. Jesus. Brown University, obviously, there was the tragic school shooting that happened there. They initially had a suspect of interest in custody, and then they let him go. I assume they probably determined that, this guy didn't actually perpetrate any of the fucking crimes. And it's been about 90 hours. 90 hours since the crime happened. Still haven't found a guy. Still haven't even put out a suspect. Like, we have no idea who the fucking guy is that did this tragic fucking goddamn shooting at Brown University. But I shouldn't really expect anything less from fucking Kash Patel, because he is incredibly fucking incompetent. Like, dude, look at what the fucking FBI is doing. Bro, why are they combing the fucking goddamn snow on this hill with their feet, bro? Like, what is this supposed to accomplish? What, are they gonna find, like, bullet casings or something? What the fuck is this, man? Like, if you wanted to find a bullet casing or some shit, or, I don't know, anything, you can use a metal detector? What the fuck is this, bro? Yeah, I have no idea, Boy Meets Mini, but this is, like, so fucking strange. Like, what is this supposed to accomplish? There's
Beta!
Pretty funny. Beta. That's true. But, dude. This is... What's the FBI doing here? Like, what are they doing? What are they doing? They're not doing their job, I guess. Like, no suspect, no one to, like, I don't know, detain and start fucking questioning whatsoever. It's just like, it's genuinely fucking insane, dude.
You can see them that they're kicking the snow out of the way, methodically looking step by step, looking to see if there's anything in the snow at all that can help point them in the right direction in this investigation.
I'm sure that them methodically kicking the goddamn snow means they're going to find something. And I mean, every single time Kash Patel and the FBI have, like, I don't know, popped up to try to find one of these, like, suspected fucking shooters, they've generally just gone there and not really accomplished much of anything. And Kash Patel always, like, muddies the narrative by putting out a bunch of, like, random schizo shit on social media, which will generally just be, like, lies or something that just Kash Patel, like, I don't know, formulated in his head randomly. He hasn't done that this time. I guess he's learned his fucking lesson. But no, I mean, this is also, I think, the broader consequence of a lot of agents, and we know this, from the FBI being sent over to do immigration fucking enforcement with ICE. Oh, so you're telling me, Daho, you're telling me that because of the Trump administration's illegal deportation sort of scheme, that it's causing the FBI to be a significantly more inefficient sort of system as a byproduct as a result? No, who would have thought?
And if you look over across the street, Seth, for those of us just show, let me see. See it right over here. There's that team as well.
Bro.
They're doing the exact same thing across the street.
I don't know, maybe they're just kind of bored and they just want to kick the snow a little bit or something. Listen, I get it. Like, if my boss was Kash Patel, I'd be like, man, I don't want to do this shit no more. I don't... All the work that we do is so fucking dog shit. I just want to kick some snow. Maybe one of them will, like, go down and start making some fucking snow angels or something. It's so fucking stupid, bro.
We're looking right now at the FBI, who is gathered there as part of the investigation. And, John, at times we've seen them with actual rakes combing through some of the snow-covered ground there, some of the shrubs, some of the trees. They're obviously looking in very specific areas. Again, this is live, watching the FBI combing through.
I think there's, like, also another clip of, like, the fucking FBI, doing, like, some fucking aura farm attempt where they're just, like, walking in the middle of the street or something. And it's just like, oh, God, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. It's just a complete fucking comedy of fucking errors. And it's one of those situations where it's just like, yeah, Kash Patel was not chosen for his sort of, I don't know, like, not credibility. I was going to say credibility. He was not chosen for the fucking goddamn position because he's qualified for the position. Hardly. I mean, this is emblematic of the Trump administration. It's all just, it's all about loyalty to him. That's true. He is just an unk who just spouts conspiracies. Which, honestly, like, I think even, we'll get to Dan Bongino eventually, but Dan Bongino himself was just like, man, I hate working at the FBI. It's a lot of paperwork. It's boring. I hate this shit. Which, I mean, I'm not really surprised that, I don't know, someone who was incredibly popular, I think on, like, Facebook or something, for his, like, dumbass conspiracy podcast would obviously complain about that shit, because do you really think a motherfucker like Dan Bongino would want to do any actual work? No.
Obviously looking for any bit of evidence to further this investigation live out of Providence, Rhode Island, John.
Yeah, anything that the gunman might have dropped or tossed on his way out of the building as he went walking down the street, because that's right
sure.
in the area there where the surveillance camera got a picture of him, where our Brian Yennis has been dutifully reporting from.
Okay, so we're going to continue watching this.
Very dutiful.
John, obviously, as that community and those students have been shaken to their core, the school and the local police are urging vigilance, obviously.
Dude, it must be so fucking demoralizing for these students who are going to university still during their fucking goddamn exams, because this was during exam period. It must be so demoralizing seeing these fucking agents just like combing some snow with their fucking goddamn foot, and we know that it's been about like 4 days since the incident sort of occurred, the shooting rather occurred, and the shooter is still at large, and the FBI has not put out any fucking suspects or anything whatsoever.
In the area.
We see the evidence response teams now for the FBI now looking over the fence of this building. And now they're going to go behind the 145 building on Waterman. This is the building that we initially saw them rush to. It's got businesses, a law group, a chiropractor, and now they're looking at it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's a complete fucking comedy of errors, a complete shit show. I shouldn't be really surprised by this whatsoever, that the FBI is just like, I don't know, like faffing about, just really doing nothing, because it's being led by Kash Patel, the dude who preferred to just, I don't know, go to a bunch of fucking sports events with the, the private jet of the FBI, being an incredibly corrupt shithead, and also doing a bunch of fucking goddamn podcast appearances. He's done like multiple podcast appearances on like differing like right-wing fucking radios, and now here's Katie Miller, who is Stephen Miller's wife. Trust me, if Stephen Miller can get a wife, listen, incels, this is for you. If Stephen Miller can get a wife, you too can also get a wife. I believe in you, incels. You can do it, because if Stephen Miller can, you can as well. And he's on, I don't know, like, for whatever reason, like, Katie Miller just started her own podcast. For what exactly? I struggle to really know what exactly she did a podcast for, because it used to be that right-wing grifters and like billionaires would give money to who they think would be incredibly effective at pushing forward with a conservative agenda. Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, Charlie Kirk, the many examples throughout the right's history from like 2014 onward. But nowadays, like, who do they have? What fucking like psyop podcasters who've like tried to propagandize the stuff of the Republican Party, what they've done in terms of their policies? Like, who does that anymore? Like, I hardly doubt there's any more of that whatsoever, because again, it's all about just like pseudo intellectual fucking populism with all these people. Like, they don't care about any of this stuff.
We are so excited to be joined by Kash and his beautiful girlfriend Alexis. So I just want to clarify, you're not Jewish.
I'm not.
You are.
Okay, so I real quick, for whatever. Okay, Kash Patel has a girlfriend. Where did she come from? I don't know. Where did she go? Cotton Eye Joe? I have no idea. Where she just all of a sudden appeared, and then Kash Patel uses the FBI's private jet in order to listen to her sing the national anthem at like sporting events or something. Very, very weird, but whatever. And like, he's using her as like this beacon of light to be a guide for like conservatives all around. It's very weird. It's very stupid. A lot of people are saying that's like Kash Patel's like Israeli handler or some shit. No evidence for that whatsoever, but I'm not really surprised by people coming up with this conspiracy theories, because again, we're talking about the current iteration of the right. The current iteration of the right only cares about one thing and one thing only, and that is dumb fuck dipshit populism. Like, that's it. Some country singer no one's ever heard of? Oh, okay. That's probably why. Dude, country music is so fucking dead, dude.
Not from Israel. No. So how did we get to, are you a Mossad agent?
You know, that's a great question.
Where's her ring? Just to clarify, how often has he traveled to see you since January 20th? Has there been one moment where you're like, you can't make this up?
I can only imagine how entertaining Katie Miller's goddamn fucking podcast is. Quick reminder, of course, Katie Miller is also the same dumbass who, when she was arguing with Cenk on Piers Morgan, of all people, had like a schizo crash out about, I don't know, being called out for being Jewish or something. It was very strange and peculiar. Like, it's like, dog, what are you talking about? Like, no. But like, what are you saying? I don't know. It's just genuinely very, 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 very fucking strange. Like, but yeah, I guess this is the first sort of Trump administration individual that is going to be leaving. I figured it was probably going to be someone from the FBI because of how incompetent the FBI has been under these like conservative podcaster grifter freaks. We have Dan fucking Bongino. I mean, he's expressed before on Fox and Friends in the past how he does not like his job. It's a lot of paperwork and it's a lot of bureaucracy. Like, it's like, yeah, why are you fucking surprised by that? Like, the FBI is a huge institution and it's got a lot of fucking work in order to be maintained. So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, he's pretty much said that he's leaving his position. I think it's January 5th, same day as Marjorie Taylor Greene, I think, when he is going to be gone. So the, I don't know, first domino, I guess for lack of a better term, of the stooges of the Trump administration is beginning to fall. And I wouldn't be surprised if this starts to happen more and more and more. Maybe like these people are like so brain poisoned and propagandized too that they'll be able to continually stay in the good graces of Trump. Highly doubt that, considering the fact that he is very, very, very fucking goddamn unpopular. So I don't know, what's exactly going to happen here. It's just a complete fucking shit show disaster because it turns out that the administration that is fundamentally only interested in one thing and one thing only, and that is destroying the administrative state. We shouldn't be really surprised that a lot of that work, first off, it's complicated work. It's difficult work. First of all, it's complicated work. It's difficult work. And I shouldn't be really, or rather, you shouldn't be really surprised whatsoever that a lot of these people just do not have the cojones in order to be able to pursue this. Like, they don't want to fucking do it. Like, duh. Why would they want to do this shit? Like, it's a lot of work. These are podcast hosts, like social media charlatans and grifters who just care about one thing only. That is just making posts on social media and talking about their, like, what they do on their fucking podcasts and spreading conspiracy theories. So, yeah, I mean, given how ridiculously fucking incompetent the FBI is and how little the Trump administration fundamentally fucking cares about anyone doing their fucking goddamn job, I'm not really surprised whatsoever that Dan Bongino ended up being the first guy to just essentially be leaving the position of deputy director of the FBI, because I mean he's like already expressed that he just does not like what he's doing. Again, podcast host. He'd rather just do his like stupid conspiratorial fucking podcast, and he can just, I don't know, go do that again or some shit, whatever. I don't think there's like really much else to say besides, I mean, FBI is the first domino to sort of fall, I suppose, which makes the most sense because they have proven to be probably the most fucking incompetent. Yep, these people are lazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me get the more important thing out of the way first. This thing. Well, I guess we got a little bit of a breaking sort of news? Breaking sort of presser? I don't know exactly. But Donald Trump decided to address the fucking goddamn nation. As we all know, the Epstein files are slated to be released in about 2 days. 2 days. Those bad boys are going to be coming out. Donald Trump, the administration's going to have no choice besides letting out all the fucking goddamn information on the Epstein files. And I mean, if they really do come up with like a cope excuse this time, I don't know, like, it's genuinely going to look so bad for him. Like, it's genuinely fucking awful, but I shouldn't be really surprised. He's been so, like, ridiculously fucking desperate to try to come up with, like, any excuse possible to deflect and not have people talk about the fucking Epstein files. And now he's doing like a random address to the fucking nation. Everyone was speculating that this is when he would declare war on fucking Venezuela. I think that's like a pretty fair assessment, especially considering the fact that, well, he's been talking about how he's doing a blockade currently of Venezuela, which is an explicit act of war. So that's cool, that's great. And talking about how Venezuela took away the fucking oil rights of America. No. The Venezuelans always had rights to their oil because it's oil in their territory. That's how that works. I don't think there's been any instance of American companies having licensing rights to that fucking goddamn oil. I don't think so. They more than likely had to work through Venezuela's state-owned oil company, because I know there's been some deals in the past with George Bush and Hugo Chavez in the past where Venezuela offered to give some oil in order to give heating for a bunch of different homes within the United States of America. So I know that's a thing that also happened, but yeah, dude, that doesn't make it your right to claim that oil for yourself. That's not how any of that works, but whatever. What do we have here from the big man?
Good evening, America. 11 months ago, I inherited a mess, and I'm fixing it. When I took office, inflation was the worst in 48 years, and some would say in the history of our country, which caused prices to be higher than ever before, making life unaffordable for millions and millions of Americans. This happened during a...
I'm not gonna, like, probably go through all of his fucking points, because he's lying, obviously. Like, none of the words that comes out of his mouth are honest or truthful. I'm probably just going to see if he has, like, any new fucking talking points. See if he has, I don't know, anything, like, new to say. Because he's just been repeating a lot of the same shit over and over and over again. And people are not feeling any of the effects of his supposed really good policies. In fact, it's been terrible. Like, the illegal deportations, military occupations of differing cities. The affordability crisis is still terrible. Groceries are up. Gasoline is up. Housing is terrible. The job market's fucking terrible. The unemployment rate has gone up to 4.6%, which is about the same amount as right around the time of the pandemic. So there's that for the United States of America. It's been a just complete fucking disaster. Also, like, inflation was because of fucking COVID. Blah, 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 blah. Like, there's no point in debunking any of his dumb fucking talking points. We've done that already. I just want to see if there's, like... we playing with anything new, buddy? Or are we just going to, I don't know, come up with the, like, same fucking cope shit?
A Democrat administration, and it's when we first began hearing the word affordability. Our border was open, and because of this, our country was being invaded by an army of 25 million people, many who came from prisons and jails, mental institutions, and insane asylums. They were drug dealers, gang members, and even 11,888 murderers, more than 50% of whom killed more than one person. This is what the Biden administration allowed to happen to our country, and it can never be allowed to happen again. We had men playing in women's sports, transgender for everybody, crime at record levels, law enforcement, and words such as that just absolutely forbidden. We had the worst trade deals ever made, and our country was laughed at from all over the world, but they're not laughing anymore. Over the past 11...
In Canada, we're still doing our fucking boycott, by the way. I'm still doing a boycott of all fucking U.S. products. I'm not buying any shit from you. I see made in USA. I'm not buying that shit. You guys can go fuck yourselves.
11 months, we have brought more positive change to Washington than any administration in American history. There's never been anything like it, and I think most would agree. I was elected in a landslide, winning the popular vote and all 7 swing states and everything else, with a mandate to take on a sick and corrupt system that...
He didn't even win 50% of the vote. They're saying, like, I think, like, the 2024 election, it was, like, the closest election in, like, modern fucking history. It was razor fucking thin, rather. Despite all the, like, removal of polling locations and gerrymandering that the Republicans were also doing.
Extra really just took the wealth from people and crushed the dreams of the American people. For the last 4 years, the United States was ruled by politicians who fought only for insiders, illegal aliens, career criminals, corporate lobbyists, prisoners, terrorists, and above all, foreign nations, which took advantage of us at levels never seen before. They flooded your city.
That's kind of a difficult argument for him to make, considering the fact that he passed the one big beautiful bill, which was just a tax cut for the rich, and the fact that it codified his 2017 fucking tax cuts as well, which is the only thing that Republicans ever accomplish ever in policy is just tax cuts for rich people. Like, that's literally it. And otherwise they just only do stuff through executive orders, because they know if they try to bring a lot of that through Congress, it's not going to work. It won't work because it's partisan and no one's going to fucking vote for most of the shit. So it's really is. It's just one of those fucking things where it's just like, this like mandate talking point just doesn't really like work out. And also this talking point about, I totally don't, I'm not corrupt. I'm not beholden to foreign nations. Didn't you receive a $400 million jet from the Qataris? Don't you receive a bunch of money from the Saudis? Or at least Jared Kushner does. And he's your fucking son-in-law, so
Cities and towns with illegal aliens. They decimated your hard-earned savings. They indoctrinated your children with hate for America. They just released a level of violent felons that we had never seen to prey on innocent. They caused war. They caused mayhem. They caused a horrible situation all over the globe. But now you have a president who fights for the law-abiding, hard-working people of our country, the ones who make this nation run, who make this nation work. And after just 1 year, we've achieved more than anyone could have imagined. Starting on day one, I took immediate action to stop the invasion of our southern border. For the past 7 months, 0 illegal aliens have been allowed into our country, a feat which everyone said was absolutely impossible. Do you remember when Joe Biden said that he needed Congress to pass legislation to help close the border? He was always blaming Congress and everyone else. As it turned out, we didn't need legislation. We just needed a new president. We inherited the worst border anywhere in the world, and we quickly...
Is there something, like, can you do an executive order to quote-unquote close the border? And didn't they pass the Lincoln Riley Act during the Biden administration, if I recall correctly? Where they could just detain sort of anyone who they suspect of doing a fucking crime. And it's like, it's a blatant fucking... a violation of the fucking Constitution. Like, it's a terrible, terrible fucking god